Hello, welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. It's very hot, hot, and I've got the window closed because of the doggy in the garden. So yeah, it's even hotter having the window closed. Shouldn't really need to have the window closed on, one of the hottest days of the year, but there you go. I'm not moaning though. Yeah, a little bit moany, a little bit. Today is Saturday the 14th of August 2026. 12 days till my birthday. 56! No way. 56. And I've decided I'm going to move to Thailand. Not now, obviously. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to get the money together. The whole process, I don't know, but yeah. Or at least spend half the year there. Yeah, so maybe not live there, but spend half the year. That's what I'm thinking. Or at least go on holiday once a year. Just, yeah. Oh, ice cream van. I'm pretty sure when I was young, the ice cream van used to be quite clear. Like that, really quiet. Now it just sounds like metal scratched and scraping together. Like one of those old Victorian turny organs, that makes a sound, but it's very crunchy and like it's almost like you're making music and putting clothes through a mangle at the same time. It's just, yeah. I'm sure it used to be quite a nice sound. I just don't think they put the effort in. That's what it is. They could just play a tune, couldn't they? Just play a tune into a microphone or into a system and just play it. Come and get your ice cream. Or what they could do is just have, they might get copyrighted for it, but just have Eddie Murphy from Delirious, the concert that he did, the ice cream song. That would be good. Probably wouldn't be allowed, but who's going to say anything? You think people in my town, like in my little village, you can like, hey Eddie, Eddie, half. Sorry, I'm just doing a bit for the movie. They're not really phoning him up saying, yeah, there's an ice cream van using that little bit from your concert from 1984 or 85 or whenever it was. 86 maybe. But saying that, I do know it's an ice cream van, don't I? So I suppose it does do its job. Technically, the communication is there. It's hot in here. And the reason I closed the window is because just before I started this recording, it was very loud out there. And the ironic thing is it was loud out there for about 2 hours plus, with humans shout talking to each other. There must have been like 4 adults and 2 kids and a dog. Didn't hear the dog. Dog didn't bark once the whole time. As soon as I left, the dog started barking. It's like the dog just didn't bother because he knew he wouldn't be heard. You know, he didn't feel like he had his own voice until they all left. And he could feel himself again, be himself again. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he can't be the real person he is when he's surrounded by people shout talking. I don't know. It's still hot in here. I'm just going to keep moaning about the heat. Wow, I've got this t-shirt on. Trust me, you don't want to see it. It's basically ripped right open at the front, and I cut the sleeves off because you know what? I have 2 t-shirts, one black, one grey, both with no sleeves, you know? Like purposefully with no sleeves. Yeah, I can't find them. The one time in the year that I want to wear them, can't find them. I don't know where they are. Which is weird considering they can't be anywhere. There's nowhere they could be unless they're at the bottom of that. Ah, I've got a container over there which is full of empty water bottles and a few other bits and bobs, but also underneath that it's stuff that isn't rubbish. So maybe, because what I did I think when the when the asbestos person came round to check for asbestos, I tried to tidy the place up, and I cleared everything off the desk and just chucked it into that container. It's like a storage container. It's not little, but it's not big, but it's not little, you know. It's kind of a fair size. I mean, when it's full of water, it's too heavy to carry. Or maybe I should just say it's too heavy for me to carry. But it's, you know, so it's a fair size. And you might think, well, how do you know? Why would you fill it with water? Well, let me tell you. I got rid of all my exercise equipment about 3 or 4 months ago. And I put them outside the front, just like help yourself, take them for free. And they went very quickly. So I had an exercise bike, I had a weightlifting bench, I had a punch bag which stood up, you know, with a base which you filled with water. I had another punch bag, but it was just like a ball rather than a punch bag, with another base which you could fill with water or sand. I had water in them. I'm trying to think of what else I had that I put out there. Abdominal board as well, so I put that out there. I think that's it. I don't think there was anything else. Oh no, a couple of like a bendy bar thing that you can use. I mean, they're easy to do because I'm so strong, but another like a chest expander kind of thing. So I put them out there. So I basically got rid of all the stuff. And I didn't know how I was going to get the water out of the base for, well, either of them actually, but especially the bigger one, the punch bag, because it was a stand-up punch bag, not one that you hung from the ceiling or from the wall, because that's a type I used to have. And I was trying to figure, because I knew that I could lift it, or I could roll it anyway, to the bathroom. And I knew that I could probably lift it and move it into the bath and then empty it there. But the problem is, I didn't know if part of my body would explode if I tried. First of all, it was my back was not going to be thanking me for it. And it wasn't that important, you know. It wasn't important enough for me to risk injury. 20 years ago, I'd have just picked it up and regretted it afterwards with a ripped muscle or something. But I thought, no, I don't want to do that. So I ended up managing to pour some of it, bit by bit, into one of those containers. So I got 3, I think. And yeah, bit by bit I was able to do it. And then it was light enough for me just to pick up and empty it. So I think I got about 3/4 of it out, the water, before I could lift it, like easily, comfortably, with a big smile on my face. And at one point I had quite a bit of water inside that container, so I was left with the same issue. So now I've got a container full of water that I need to empty. How am I going to do that without hurting myself? But I did. I managed to do it. It was a case of it was a balancing thing, you know. First sort of get it on my knees and then just balance it on the side of the bath, and then, yeah, once I push it over, the rest was easy. But the reason I got rid of, you're probably wondering, why did you get rid of all your exercise stuff? Well, I can't go into details, but there was a thing happened. A thing happened, and my internal reaction was I went into destroy mode. Can you hear the dog barking? I can't work around the dog barking. I can't. If I waited for it to not be barking, I'd literally have to wait till 3 o'clock in the morning to make a recording. So, and I can't do that. I mean, it doesn't, you know, there's nothing I can do about it. Not legally. So, just have to just sit with it and hope for the best, you know. To be fair, I don't even know it's the dog. It might be another dog. That one sounds quite far in the distance. I think there might be 2 dogs. It's quite funny because when Vinny barks, and he does, if someone knocks on the door, Vinny screams with excitement. Oh, it is a dog. The owner's now shouting. Can you hear that? What she started doing lately, which I find a bit unusual, is, so I was in the garden the other day talking to a couple of neighbours. Vinny was getting overexcited. We were talking and the dog was going nutty, the other dog. Because technically I think the unwritten law is they're the only ones that are allowed to go in the garden. We're not allowed to be in our side of the garden. But she closed the door and left the dog out there because she was getting fed up hearing the dog barking. And I've seen that a couple of times. It's like, take the dog inside. But close the door. perhaps I should start doing that with Vinny, put him in the garden and just come back upstairs. The council would be knocking on my door within about 5 minutes. That's an exaggeration, but if it was in the garden barking all day, the council would be knocking on my door every single day, because all the neighbours would complain, because he would be barking at the cats, he'd be barking at the birds, maybe he'd be barking when he saw someone coming out of the building, because he's excited, just like the other dog over the fence. It's a lovely little dog, but he can't be left in the garden all day. You do that with any dog, not any dog, but if it's a barky dog, it's just going to be barking all the time. And Vinny, although Vinny wouldn't bark as much, as often, Vinny's louder, way louder. He screams honestly, it's so high pitched. So between the two of them, that would be, wow. I imagine the police would get called. Like, people who complain, so call the police, we need the dogs taken away. He is cute when he's sleeping though. He's got his little paw, like his left paw, bent over and pushed against the what's it? Against the metal stand of the desk. I'm so lucky that he does not react to the other dog. Otherwise, it would be all day. Literally all day. They'd be going back and forth the whole time. Unless she's closed the door. Now the dog's saying, let me in, let me in. Oh no. When he first moved in, because he's got a name that's quite similar to Vinny, Vinny used to think he was being called and he would bark. But now he's used to it. Also, when I say Vinny, he ignores me anyway, so he doesn't take much notice of people. Oh, wow. Sometimes for hours and hours. I think that's another part of the reason why I want to kind of move to Thailand. Because I don't know how long I can put up with this, to be honest. I think it's a little bit... Catch me on the wrong day and it's not good. I'd rather avoid that. So yeah. The thing is, he ignores me, Vinny ignores me generally, but he would never bark for that long. When I tell him to stop, it might take a few seconds, but he stops. And I have him in one room because I know if I let him just wander the flat, go into the bedroom where he wants to be, he loves sleeping on the bed, or sitting in the hallway, he will bark at every single thing that happens in the building. And because I know that, I have to prevent it. That's the burden of being considerate. I wish I wasn't considerate. I wish I could go back to being 16 again, where I didn't, or 15, where I didn't really have much in the way of consideration. Or even early 20s, really. But now, having lived in so many different places and seeing the the various different things that can occur when people are not considerate. It's kind of trained me to be considerate, even when I'm around people that aren't. It's just a really important thing, and I know people, I've known people that really thought there was something wrong with me because their attitude was stuff the other people. It doesn't matter, I'll do what I want, who cares? And I kind of would like to have that attitude, not to be inconsiderate to people, but to not care, because they're more relaxed. They're just like that. Still going. So yeah, I'm sorry if the having a dog in the background is problematic, but it's not all the time. It's part of the reason I can't make hypnosis recordings at the moment, because the dog's just got worse. Every now and then she just says its name and that's it. That is not enough. Like me saying to Vin, "Oh, Vinny, it's enough of that, come on." He ain't gonna listen. I have to be quite stern, quite forbidding. Forbidden, is that a word? Quite formidable, very strong and masculine. He knows. You gotta let dogs bark sometimes. I'm not that dumb to think that, you know, dogs should be quiet all the time, because that's not realistic. It's like telling me never to fart. But there's a limit, isn't there? There's kind of, everyone that has a dog is gonna bark. If you know, not all the time, not like continuously on and off from 6:30 in the morning till like maybe 9 at night. It's always quiet now. Maybe he's gone inside. Sometimes there's quiet periods that last for like an hour. Sometimes it's rare, but sometimes there is. And I get used to it, and I enjoy the peace. And then, rah, 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 rah. I think it was last week or the week before that I think they went away for a couple of days, and I kind of like thought, oh, maybe the little dog's been rehomed somewhere more suitable, somewhere further away. Maybe in a soundproof house. But just somewhere, you know, with a family, just somewhere that he can enjoy himself instead of being in a little garden. Probably bored. He's probably as bored as Vinny is. Vinny gets bored just being up here with me. I know he does. But maybe not. Maybe because of the fact he's barking, maybe he's not bored. Maybe he's enjoying every moment of it. Who knows? What do I know about dogs and what they're thinking? I don't even know what I'm thinking. Yeah, I do. I'm wondering why the soundproofing on the wall behind the television, below the television, is actually uneven. There's two strips of soundproofing and one's higher than the other. That's what I'm thinking. Not really relevant to the conversation, but that is. Another thing I'm thinking is, I can't seem to find the cause or the reason for my left lazy eye, because I went on YouTube and put in lazy eye and it only came up with the lazy eye, you know, pointing in a different direction. And then looked into dyslexia, you know, wondering whether or not I can have dyslexia in one eye. And it said, well, the dyslexia, and it showed, I saw two videos showing what it would be like to experience dyslexia. One was just basically where the the letters was moving, like shaking, or becoming blurry and not blurry, sharp, and things like that. Like 7 different versions of the same thing, you know. And then I saw, but nothing like what I experienced with my left eye. And then the next video, it said, this is how someone would see, with dyslexia, might see a page of writing. And it was all gobbledygook. There wasn't, none of the words were real words. Again, not what I experienced with my left eye. I thought dyslexia, again, this shows my limited or maybe practically no understanding of dyslexia. I thought the letters on the page moved around, and I mean, sometimes it can spin and stuff, you know, according to this video I watched, but I guess it's not just one thing. But I didn't find anything that explained my left eye, where the letters were basically connecting with each other. They were moving into each other, and the words were joining in with the next word. Nothing that explained that. And apparently with a lazy eye or any kind of stuff with the eye, it's not the eye that's the problem, it's the brain. The brain processing. So there's nothing wrong with the eye. It's to do with the optical brain part that controls the eye. According to YouTube. According, I just said, instead of according, I said according. Blimey. It's probably best, I suppose, thinking about it, if I make a mistake verbally and say a word wrongly, pronounce a word wrongly, perhaps I just should move on and not mention it and not focus a light on it, and perhaps people wouldn't notice it. But I notice it. For some reason I feel the need to mention it. Yeah, I've done that all my life really. I've corrected what I'm saying as I'm going along. But I think a lot of that is just communication, isn't it? I want to come across clearly, if at all possible, because I've had a lot of miscommunication over the years. There was a time when I used to believe what people said. I used to take things literally. I remember once, because this was a very vague sentence that someone said to me. So we were all leaving school, and I was friends with, it was weird, I was friends with the really intelligent kids, the ones who were in the high classes, and I was just as friendly with the ones in the bottom classes. See, if I put my head out the window and start shouting, that is going to cause a lot of problems for me. So I can't do it. In the past, you might find this hard to believe, in the past, if you go back 30 years, wow. Oh, it would be a different situation. But I'm much calmer, and I try and think before I do. Even 20 years ago, 10 years ago even, I feel that, I think part of getting older may be because my dad's much more chilled out than he used to be. Mellow. I think it's for men, don't they say, oh, men mellow with age. So maybe, I think maybe all people can, Doesn't mean all people do, because I've met plenty of elderly people. I guess I'm talking 80 plus, 70s, 80s. And I know I'm not that far off that now, am I? But that are very angry a lot of the time. And just so... But then they might have been... Now they might be mellow compared to how they were. It's one of those... It's almost like the dog can hear me. I was watching a comedy show earlier. What was I watching? It made me laugh though. It's something that made me laugh, which is good because it's a comedy show. I think it might have been George Carlin. Or maybe Jimmy Carr. I don't know. I think it might have been George Carlin. And I'm laughing at this thing that's on. No, it was Tyres. That's it, Tyres on Netflix. The new season's on. Just been released, so season 3. So I'm watching Tyres. And I'm laughing, but I've got the window open. Because it's the hottest summer we've ever had. But yeah, got the window open because it's summer. And every time I laughed, and I'm like, it must be listening for me. And it wasn't even like a loud laugh. It's not like I'm laughing uncontrollably, but I'm laughing, just like, I know I make fun of people in the dating apps saying, I like to laugh, but we all do, don't we? Well, most of us. Laughing is... it's needed. It's not I don't think it comes under the word like. It comes under the word need. It's a requirement. It's up there, you've got breathing, heart pumping around your body working correctly, being safe, having enough food and water, having somewhere to live, laughing. It's an important thing. It's a healing thing. It's for your well-being. I would say. I might be wrong. It's just an opinion, not based on facts. Well, it is based on facts, but but it still is also an opinion. Because you know how I work. I thought you didn't work. You're unemployed, didn't you? And you... Shush. How I like to... if I read something, let's say, when I in 2003, let's say, for example, and I started reading, I really got into Buddhism again. So I was into it when I was in my early 20s, but I really got into it quite a much bigger way because I was going to the Buddhist centre, I was meditating, I was around other Buddhists, all of those things I'd never done before, which ironically I could have done because just up the road in Bethnal Green, because I lived in Stratford, Bethnal Green, there was a London Buddhist centre. I could have walked it. It was a long walk, but I could have walked it. So, it was a bus journey, or a short train journey. But back then, there was no internet. There was a Yellow Pages though. And I did know there was a Buddhist centre in London because I'd visited it when I was a kid. Part of my religious education classes. That's when I fell in love with Buddhism. Well, that's when I thought, I like this. Because for the first time, I realised that I was already doing that. I was already doing my own form of meditation. So I would lay on my bed in silence, sometimes with music, and just kind of empty my mind. Because I suppose I've been a thinker for my life. I've been a thinker, not an intellectual thinker, just a thinker. And I used to walk home from school, especially in junior school. It was a long walk. One of the last junior school I went to, I used to walk home, and it would take me, it was a good half-hour journey, but I'd sometimes take an hour and a half. And I didn't realise I was doing walking meditation. I was focusing on my feet. I was focusing on my body, on my breathing, on the air, on the smells, on the sounds. And it felt nice because the stress was leaving me. The uptightness, because I was quite a uptight kid, highly strung, probably you would say. And it helped. But I didn't do it for that reason, because I didn't know what I was doing. It just felt right to do that. In fact, I know maybe I mentioned this before, but I corrected an issue with my feet during this period, because I realised that my feet were curled inwards, or my toes rather were curled inwards when I was walking, and I didn't know why. I mean, they weren't always curled inwards the whole time, but for some reason when I was walking they would just be curled inwards. And I had to train myself to walk with my toes relaxed, and it felt really awkward. It was very, very uncomfortable. So I'd been walking with my toes curled inwards, maybe for years and years without realising it. I hadn't noticed it before. It's almost like a monkey. You know, monkeys can climb trees and their feet can curl, kind of like grip stuff. It was almost like that's what my feet were doing. I had monkey feet, basically. And I had to teach my toes, one by one. I had to actually focus on my toes being released, like being, I suppose, calm, relaxed, floppy. But it took ages because my toes were so stuck. I had to gradually relax them over time. So it took weeks and weeks and weeks, to the point where I was just walking normally, like my feet, my toes were just relaxed and walking normally. And occasionally, when I did feel uptight, my toes would go back to how they were. So I kind of realised that was why they were like that, because I wasn't feeling as relaxed as perhaps I needed to. So I was, what was I, 9 or 10 years old at that point. It's weird because it's one of those memories that I don't really think about very often. Only when I hear a dog bark. Isn't there a movie where someone presses a button and the dog just stops barking? It's still barking, but you can't hear it. On one of those gadgets. I know that dogs have different hearing. See? Do you think that his hearing's so good he can hear me talk? how. Because literally I'll be in it, even with the window on the latch, so there's air coming in, but it's still pretty much just closed. I'll do something and he'll bark. I'd just put a cup down on the table and he'll bark. It's like he can hear what I'm doing. Or is that paranoia? Do you realise if that dog had been there in 2018, I would have made a couple of these let me bore you to sleeps and then I would have stopped. I would have given up. So luckily, for the first 10 years of living here, I didn't have that. And yeah, I wouldn't now have... How many let me bore you to sleeps have I done now? I do have a question for those listening. Done 1,663. So I would at the most have 3 done, because I wouldn't have continued with that. Something that I noticed lately, the last few days, is, okay, I don't want to talk about the stats. I know people don't like to hear about the stats, but I am going to talk about the stats. For some reason, I don't know if it's an error with my website host, but today, for example, I've got 768 downloads in Jacksonville Beach, Florida, United States. 756 downloads. Now I know that there's no way in the world you can listen to 756 recordings in a day. I mean, bearing in mind that so many of my recordings are 10 hours long, which means you could only listen to 2 a day. So 756. The United Kingdom, I have a recurring thing. Leeds, 590 downloads. So if you're in Leeds, or if you're in, let's say, Dacona Beach, did I say? I don't remember now. I have to go back to it. Florida, anyway. I remember that bit. Florida. Oh, Jacksonville Beach. Can you please contact me and let me know what's going on? Because this is just, either you're not downloading all them and the stats are just incorrect, and instead of, let's say for England, for example, for the UK, instead of nearly all the recordings just being downloaded from Leeds, maybe it's a lot more from other places. They've just, for some reason, the geolocation thing that they use is incorrect. But if you are in Leeds or in Florida in America, downloading all those recordings, maybe be interested to know what's going on, because I'm confused. It'd just be nice to know if just see if it's an error on the app or not, because I've had a few. They do make errors sometimes. I mean, I had one where I was getting Vietnam, and I was getting thousands of downloads in Vietnam, and made no sense. and then it stopped, like out of the blue, just stopped. That's really strange. Oh, that's not strange, that's why I had my blood test. I just found like a big red mark on my right arm, and that was my blood test done. I realised when I was younger, I didn't care about any medical things, really, generally. Like, if I saw a mark on my arm, I wouldn't go, what's that? Like, oh, it's a mark. As I got older, I'm a bit more, I notice things a bit more with stuff like that. So even with the different podcasts, or the different apps, Apple Podcasts at the top again, but Overcast is pretty much just underneath it. Podcast Addicts, generic Android app, and then my website. Spotify. I think it's the SoundCloud ones that are on Spotify, so that's a different. I wish they weren't, because then I could get rid of Spotify. Not Spotify, SoundCloud rather. I wish I could get rid of both of those podcasts, because that's 20 quid a month that feels like it's being wasted, but they're connected to SoundCloud. Not SoundCloud, Spotify. I'll get it right in a minute. For some reason, the Spreaker podcasts are not connected to Spotify. It's like it doesn't like Spreaker, or doesn't, I don't know what's going on, but it does like SoundCloud. So I'm not 100% sure why. Audible, Podbean, blimey. Yeah, I'm just wondering, because if I go for the last 30 days, right, if I go to geolocation for the last 30 days, United Kingdom, are you ready for this? Leeds, this is just the last 30 days, 4,867. 38% of the United Kingdom downloads comes from Leeds. I mean, it would be impossible to listen to that many recordings. In fact, I think you'd struggle to do that in a year, never mind in a month. In fact, you couldn't do it in a year, I don't think. Could you? I don't know. And the most you could listen to, if it's a Let Me Bore You to Sleep, you could listen to, because you're not going to be listening, but I suppose you could listen to them when you're asleep. So let's say 24 recordings a day. So if you was to listen to, Hypnosis 1/2 an hour, so that's 48 a day. 48 times by, so it's 480, 10 days, and times that by 3. So let's say 480, so 500, 1,500. So 1,500 recordings is pretty much the most you can listen to if you listened in a month. 24 hours a day, and each recording lasted half an hour. That was just a guess. I think I'm right, but it was a guesswork. So it's physically impossible to listen to 4,867 downloads. So if you are in Leeds, it'd be really interesting to hear whether or not it is one person. And if not, then I think Spreaker is messing up somehow. It's messing up. And in America, which is even more, Florida, Jacksonville Beach, 17,101. again, that, well, it's impossible to listen to that many recordings, so in a month. Should we go for the year? I like to do this, I don't know why. The last 12 months. See, Santa Ana, 12,580. Mountain View, 772. So that's over a year. Different ones. Huntington Beach. What was the one that I was looking at? Was it Huntington Beach? That doesn't make sense, does it? Because didn't it just say 17,000 for the month? The last month. Florida. Jacksonville Beach was 10,000. Okay. Current month, Jackson Beach, over 6,000. So that's 10,000, 17,000. The last 12 months, Jackson Beach isn't even coming up at all. Oh no, I got California, sorry. Yeah, 17,102. Blimey. What about UK? UK, Japan, huh? Leeds, 8,102 in the last 12 months. She's louder than a dog, isn't she? So now she's just shouting his name out even though he's not barking. She's using the phone. She's on the phone. Why? You don't need to be on the phone. Just aim your mouth towards where the person might be. London, Birmingham, Hull, Newcastle upon Tyne. So yeah, if there's anybody that is in Leeds that's listening or downloading, I don't know how would you download that many or listen to that many recordings? But if you do, then could you let me know? So I'd be interested to hear from you. Just maybe go to my website and say, hey, it's me. I'm the one. It'd be interesting. I just want to find out if it's an error on Spreaker, because I think it might be. And if it is an error, then I need to contact them and say, look, you know, I don't expect exact stats, because they might have Birmingham, Newcastle, York, Doncaster. It's not necessarily going to be precise, but just roughly will do. I'll accept roughly. I'm happy with roughly. So today I've done, well, apart from this, I've done nothing. Literally, I've uploaded about 30 podcasts up to TurboScribe to transcribe for me. So I'm now up to 1,220, which shows you I've got a lot left to do. So it's 400 plus. So it's going to take me a long time to get that done. But that's all part of my process of, writing a book. The problem is, the book is going to... it's going to be very long, based on what I've done so far is based on, is it 350? Let's have a little look. Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, I think it was based on 350 recorded. No, 350. And out of that, I had, what did I have? I think it was 17 pages of basically, was it 17? No, 24. So there's 24 pages, basically like it's a book master index. So Let Me Bore You to Sleep, episodes 1 to 350. And I've got another 1,300 plus to add to that. So just the basic summary is 24 pages. So when I've got it all together, the basic summary is probably going to be about, based on that, another 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15. Another 5 or 6 times that. So that's 25, 50, 150, probably between 150 and 200 pages. And I'm saying that because as I've gone through the years, the recordings have become fairly longer, generally. Not all the time, but there's been some really long ones. So just the basic description, the basic summary will be anything up to 200 pages long. And that's without really expanding on any of the subjects. So it's going to be a task. It really is. Oh yes. Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe I won't do it. I mean, I want to do it, but I know, because I'm limited with, it takes, because so I'll just show you, on ChatGPT, I'm on the Plus, so it costs me, what does it cost me? Is it 25 quid a month, something like that? And with the VAT. So, you got two choices, you got chat or you got work. With the work, I am not allowed to do anything on work again until the 22nd of August. I've used up all my credits for work. But that did go through 350 pages of scripts. So I got quite a lot out of that. But it does mean that technically I'm going to be, what's the month now? It's August, September, October, November, December, January. It's probably going to be January before I've done the very basics for all the transcripts. Just like the basic, like put it in and I started looking. Then the hard work starts, to start compiling and comparing and, finding every time I talked about the chip shop, for example, or the violin, or karate, or cooking lessons, or whatever it might be, getting my hair bleached, going to France, going to Spain for the afternoon, working in the pub, the really dodgy pub, or my comedy adventures, sort of going to Bulgaria, working in an insurance company, the 3 different insurance companies I worked at, working in the 2 bakeries I worked at, one as a kid and then one as an adult. The one as an adult was a huge bakery, massive thing. All the various catering and kind of jobs I had, all the different places I've lived, all the different rooms I've moved into, all the different kind of relationships I've attempted or been in that didn't last. Buddhism, that's another one. My interest in Buddhism, my love for boxing, different martial arts I've played around with, different clothes I've worn, pets I've had, friends I've had. Yeah. Haircuts I've had. I mean, technically, I could write a book about working in a chip shop. I could write a book about my time in comedy. I could write a book about working in insurance. I could write a book about working in the meter factory, because I worked there 3 different times. I could probably write a book about working at Butlins. Probably wouldn't be a very big book, but I was only there for, was it 4 or 5 weeks? But I was thinking, I just had this idea now, and it's probably not an original idea, because I think I've thought about it before. Why write a whole book of my whole life? Because that's such a huge task. Especially, well, first of all, I'm not famous, so no one's really going to be reading it. It's not like I'm getting paid huge amounts of money to write about my life and people are going to be interested in the whole thing, That's not going to happen. So, I mean, some people might be interested, I don't know, but, generally, I mean, it's not like it's going to be like, it's just so much work, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know if I would even sit through reading that much, because we're talking, even if I just stuck to the facts, which would be incredibly boring if I didn't add my own voice to it, outside of the voice from the podcast. I could do a lot of it verbatim, so it's just me talking and just cut and paste, sort of just so it's me, because it is still my voice, because that's what I said at the time. But it's going to be huge book with potentially thousands of pages. If I'm going to cover the whole 55 years of my life, just the childhood bit is a big book. So, I don't know. If I just talked about mental health issues, that's a book on its own. So maybe what I could do is, because this is all part of the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. So the idea is I want them to be funny. I want them to have some humour in them. But at the same time, if you listen to me and you read the books, you're going to be hearing my voice read the book out loud to you, in a sense, because you know what my voice sounds like. So the more often you hear my voice, the more likely that when you read the words, it will be my voice in your head reading them, which means you're going to get very relaxed. And providing, you're in bed and it's safe, you may fall asleep. The problem is, with the book, I can't put only read when you can safely close your eyes. For obvious reasons. Maybe that should be the title. Only read this when you can safely close your eyes. Wow. That is good, isn't it? Only read this when you can safely close your eyes. What a great idea. That's got me excited, that is. I like that. Although I'll probably forget the idea once I finish this recording. And the weird thing about it is I've missed out so much information to tell you about. I don't know what. Oh yeah, I went to the doctor's yesterday and I've not even mentioned it. Didn't mention it yesterday, haven't mentioned it today. Well, I've mentioned it, but without actually going into details. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that happened. I guess I'll just have to tell you tomorrow. Because I need to take the Vinster out soon. Because he hasn't been out since 9 o'clock. It's now 5:30. It's a long time. He's not drinking a lot of water, which I don't understand. When he does drink water, he literally drinks a lot at one time. And if he thinks we're going out, he will just suddenly start drinking loads. So he's got plenty of wee-wee to spread. So I could do small books. Just call it chip shop, meter factory, bakery. Just give them a name like that and just talk about what it was like working at those places and what was going on in my life at the time, where I lived, my lifestyle, about my landlady or landlord, the journey to and back, from work, the financial situation. Yeah, could be interesting, or be really boring. That's the thing. If it's like, which will be part of the Let Me Bore You to Sleep franchise, then if it's interesting, good, and if it's boring, good. So I can't lose. So people say if people say I was really crap, then that's different, but if they say I was really boring, then I've done my job. But if they say, I was really interested, I enjoyed that, that's good also, because, well, it feel nice to think people had enjoyed something that I'd created. So small books. So what I could do, again, it won't be till I've conglomerated, I don't know if that's the right word, all of the podcasts, episodes together, transcribed, and then just scraped out everything I've ever mentioned about the chip shop, for example. And then I can start writing it. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll do a podcast episode just about the chip shop, which would be a very, very long recording, but I will have a list of reminders of stuff that's happened, and just to kind of a trigger for me to mention that thing and see if it opens up, if there's any more stuff that kind of I remember. In fact, maybe I wouldn't publish them, I'd just make the recording, maybe make another recording and see how many recordings I can make based on the chip shop alone. Because I was there for 2 years. A lot happened. That was an important part of my life. So perhaps I can just go through that, see how many podcasts I can come up with, and then go through those and have those read and, you know, turned into another directory, list of things, and yeah, and just do that a few times until I've got something that, because I need it to be in my voice. And I don't want to talk about myself. I want to talk like as a character. Although if I did, I could get away with a lot more stuff. I could be a bit more honest. Because as a character, you can make the character do things that, well, the character is not going to get judged. But I will be judged if it's me. So I'll have to leave out some of the juicy stuff. Not that there's much juicy stuff, to be honest. So yeah, I'm thinking about that. That'll be... It's just got me thinking, maybe short books, all based on helping you to sleep. And for me, I'd quite like to publish them. I know, you know, putting them as an ebook would be the first action, because then it wouldn't, well, it would be minimal cost. If I start, because I want to give them away to, especially people on my group, the Jason Newland's Boring group on Facebook. I'd want to just give them away for people to read. You know, I'm not bothered about charging money or making any money out of it. It'd be also really be cool to, at the very least, publish like a physical copy of each book for me, just so I can have it, you know, have it on my shelf. It's like, I'm an author. Look at all those 500 different books. So what do they talk about? Not much. Not much. Can I borrow one and read it? No, you won't want to read it. But why would you write a book that no one wants to read? I said, I don't know, ego probably, but yeah, I'd advise not reading it. You won't be useful. So why did you write them then? I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah, I don't know how, because when I'm thinking of the short book, I'm thinking of something maybe 80 pages. You know, not quite short, with maybe 5 chapters or whatever, or maybe one to 2, 3 pages per chapter. So maybe, you know, I don't know how many chapters that would be. So start off, like if it was a chip shop, the day that I applied for the job was, I just got my glasses and I was walking out around with my glasses on for the first time ever. And my dad had just had a little chat with me in the garden about what was I going to do when I left school, because I was coming up to leaving school and I'd never thought about it before. And he said, well, you better think about it. So I decided I'll prove him, and I went and got a job that day, that afternoon. I suppose just to shut him up, or to prove that I could do it. But, it wasn't really a major successful, wow. The dog doesn't normally go, this is particularly continuous. It does do this sometimes, but it hasn't shut up pretty much the whole time we've been doing this recording. I don't know if it was the dog over the fence. It might have been a dog further up. They both sound the same to me. Is that racist? I don't know. Honestly, they sound very similar. Back to my eyesight. That's bugged me. I'm going to go into ChatGPT. Right, I'm in there, but I'm going to do a new chat. In chat, not work. I'm going to ask Sort Opticians said I have lazy eye. It's not wonky. But I am unable to read with it, as all the words and letters mixed together. Let's see what it says. Yes, that description can fit very well with a lazy eye amblyopia, even if the eye looks perfectly straight. Lazy eye is a slightly misleading name. It doesn't necessarily mean the eye turns in or out. That's what I always thought it meant. An eye that visibly turns is called strabismus squint, whereas amblyopia... Where did they get these names from? Strabismus squint or amblyopia means the brain hasn't developed normal quality vision using that eye. I sometimes wonder, what's my brain got against me? All these things, these brain things, it's like, so the brain didn't develop for me to have proper vision in my left eye. I got bipolar, which pretty much I inherited, I guess, from my mum. All me and, well, yeah, a lot of my family have this stuff, but I'm pretty slow mentally, because I think there's a difference between being slow and being stupid. I don't know what it is. It's not stupid. I don't. Sometimes my brain works really, really fast, but I'm kind of on medication to stop that. And sometimes it works really, really slow. and I'm on medication to stop that as well. Like, there's been times when my brain just didn't work. I just kind of shut down. It's happened a lot of times over the years, but it's like I can't function. It happened in my last insurance job. I was sitting there, and all I wanted to do was get onto the desk and go to sleep. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't function at all. Weird. I mean, probably the best thing I did was I did push on. I'm not a quitter. I'm not an easy quitter when it comes to stuff like that. And I carried on for months and months and months. And I was walking to work, and every time it was like, oh. And one day I got outside the office, the building, and I thought, no. It's like, it took me a while to get to the point where I thought, I don't have to do this. I don't have to put myself through this. And this is not leading anywhere good. So I turned and I walked home. And I made an appointment with the doctor, and everything from there kind of led to, guess, where I am now. But if I hadn't done that, I'm not quite sure where I'd be, because I just couldn't do it. I couldn't walk into that building. Physically, my legs wouldn't move for me to go in there. And I knew all I had to do was walk in, and not that I'd be okay, but I would manage, I'd get through another day. But my legs wouldn't allow it. And I got home and I pretty much just collapsed on the bed, and just the relief of not being in there, the relief of like almost listening to myself, listening to my body, listening to what every atom of me was kind of shouting out, eventually, and also having a perspective. Are you enjoying that, Vinny? He's making a right meal of it. I'm not going to tell you what he's doing, but there's no roll, just the sausage. Blimey. Yeah. What was I talking about that? I don't know. I was talking about my eyes. When you describe individual, the words seem to mix together, overlap, move, or become impossible to separate when you use the eye alone. It could happen that the eye has significantly poorer visual processing. Glasses may make image sharper, but doesn't necessarily make the brain interpret the letters normally. Glasses make no difference. They'll make it sharper, but yeah, it doesn't change it. One useful distinction is whether you have had this problem with that eye, or whether the mixing motion letters is new or noticeably worse. If it's long-standing, that fits much better with your optician's explanation. If it's recently appeared or deteriorating, I'd tell the optician GP specifically that the letters move or mix together, because it might need new, need to be looked at. I was diagnosed, well, not diagnosed, but do opticians diagnose you? I mean, I've got cataracts, I know that now. That's new. Well, from last time I had an eye test, which was 2022, I think. 21, 22. So I have, I was told by the optician when I was 15 that I had a wonky eye, a lazy eye rather, not a wonky eye, a lazy eye. And I had to do exercises to strengthen it. But the optician then never mentioned. The thing is, my memory isn't that clear about the optician's session. But he was the only optician ever to say that I had a lazy eye until this latest optician a few months ago, and I've had my eyes tested on numerous occasions every few years, but no one's ever noticed it. So I must have had it all that time, and for some reason I've been able to I got used to it. I think that's what it was. I got used to it. It's just this time, it's something about, I noticed it, I'm thinking, that's weird. Is that supposed to happen? And she said no. And I said, oh, how come? She said, well, I'm a part-time magician. I said, what? And she said, well, yeah, that's how I'm able to make the pigeon appear out of the hat. I said, oh. Because she was doing a magic trick. I didn't realise. I mean, she just pulled out this hat and suddenly this pigeon appeared. And I said, is that supposed to happen in an optician's, examination? And she said, not generally, but I've got this charity gig coming up. And I figured that if we're raising money for, an important charity, that people wouldn't mind. I said, okay. So what about my eye? She said, your eye? I said, yeah, my eye, the lazy eye. She said, you need to give it a good kick up the bum. And she laughed hysterically, like, it's not lazy, but anyway, apparently, I had it since I was 14. I was given exercises. I even had not a mask, an eye patch. I had to wear an eye patch on my right eye when I was at home and read, watch television, do everything with my left eye. And at the time, when I was 15, I was told I needed to wear glasses all the time. Now, after probably less than a week, those glasses were removed from my face by myself, never to be put on again. So that was 1986. And I stopped doing the exercises, stopped doing the thing with the pencil, like following my left, to try and get the left eye to strengthen the muscles and all that stuff. I jacked that in. And then the next time I went to the opticians, he said I just needed reading glasses, and that was it. And that's all I had until 2012. I think about 2012 I started wearing glasses full time. It was my new job, wearing glasses. So it's only been the last 14 years. Before that, I used to just wear glasses for reading. It's just very strange. Whenever I read, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It fascinates me. That's all. It just fascinates me. I mean, if it happened to my right eye, then I would be down to the doctors, I'd be like, well, there's something's going on here, but because it's just one eye, and because I'd already been told I had a lazy eye when I was a teenager, and I didn't do the exercises, and I stopped wearing glasses because I was too busy trying to get with the honeys. I never talked like that. Wow. Getting with the babes. Attracting my sweetheart. People made fun of me at school. That's what it was. I walked into school with glasses for the first time with a lot of kids that I'd been 2 years in junior school, and then I was in the 5th year of high school. So what's that, like nearly 7 years I'd been with these kids. Never seen me with glasses before. Suddenly I'm there wearing glasses, and a lot of them found it funny. I didn't find it funny. But didn't you like the attention? No. So that was it. So yeah, that's my eye. Still didn't get round to telling you about the doctor's appointment, but I'll try and remember that tomorrow. So I'm going to go. Thank you for listening. And I don't even know if there's any boxing on tonight. I'm not sure. But it is nearly 6 o'clock and I've got to take the little monkey out. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, press the play button. This was in the days of CD players. Press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. I said, focus on your hands and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation This allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. so deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax. the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. very slow. Your stomach, peaceful in your stomach. Your back, notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more.
enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. visible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful.
And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds like Mr. Herbert the pigeon can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus
Focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go, continue to relax, so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms, almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. 5. 4. focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs. Just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing, because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joints. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort it's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you can move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of precious of any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. because the legs are such a most, very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose, and also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. At this is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural, because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background, unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. You can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. some stubborn thoughts that, for some reason, perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. drifting again. Starting with number 8. Seven. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly, because ultimately it's just a feeling, of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself, appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck, gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe. because it's intimate. You can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where you already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the 2 fingers and just go either side of the spine, and almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. And from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. It's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. To your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. Very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands, fingers digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles. Just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet. The sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. This is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Turn over in your mind, laying on your back. I'm just going to start again at your neck area. And your shoulders. Just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows, just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. Just massaging the whole of the chest, moving the chest around, because it's quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next. Stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest. And then moving down again. Just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees, sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet, and then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot, the top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes, massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles. you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired. And the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe So simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. 98. candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all of the stress of your body to evaporate. Any It's like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your as you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling your brain with deep, concentrated healing. spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed. With every second that passes, you feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. With very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps press it up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now, you're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists, perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part that's just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I'm breathing in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. And it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a space movie, when they get into that little pod and it sends them